Welcome, one and all, in the chat, lurking in the back, to the stream. My name is Fabio. Happy Monday, everyone. I hope you're having a good start of your week. We are back with another, hopefully fun-filled stream, playing this amazing point-and-click adventure that just came out in the year 2024, Beyond Shadowgate. Last time we got through the first 3 chapters of the game, and we are just about to start chapter 4. Where are we going? Going into the Torlin Forest. And as always, we're gonna try to find as many deaths as possible. So why don't we go ahead and get things started? Because I'm actually sure, I'm not sure how much time I'm gonna have today. But we're gonna try and get through at least 2 chapters. Let's see now. I am looking for my scene. Where is it? There it is. Beautiful. Alright, we can pause that. And click play. Ooh, that's a little small. Here we go, everyone. We're gonna be playing this at 400 by 225, I think. I believe this is the aspect ratio right here, 400 by 225. So let's go into our settings and let's increase this size a little bit, shall we? There we go. That's a little better. Alright. Let's get started. Yeah, so we left off at the forest edge. And we got a couple of, we got some items in our inventory. We got some jailer's keys. A history book, which tells us about the, what is it? The, I'm not off to a good start. I can't speak. Tells us about the founding of the land of Gwenenthel. We found a silver tray in the castle. We bought a gold dagger. We took an empty sack, though. I'm not sure what we're gonna use this for. And then, as a reward for saving the king, we got an emerald, a pearl, and a sapphire, which we traded to the weapons shop owner for an X-bow. But, we can't use this yet, unfortunately. But you know, when we are able to use it, we're gonna use it on ourselves. Listen, Del. Listen! The whole world is in danger. Belazar cannot make it to his master. You have to follow him through that forest. Alright. So let's do it. Excuse me. Alright, let's have a look around. This was the camp of Lord Jair's army as he prepared his siege on Gwenenthel. These barracks tents are all that remain of the force that threatened to raze Gwenenthel to the ground. A tragedy I single-handedly averted. You mumbled to yourself with a smile. Excuse me. Not the same thing. This was the camp. Okay, doesn't look like I can look at anything else, so let's move on. You see a wall of tall, dark trees up ahead. 'Tis a dirt path leading back towards Gwenenthel. So this is the Torlin Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tales may be true. Shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Belazar. This is insane. I need King Aronde. Arond or Arondi? I don't know. The wisp responds, there is no time, Del, and Belazar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the Fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same, the wisp finishes. You sigh. As anxiety grips your heart, fine, Wisp. Do I have a chance? You ask. Tee-hee! We'll see, it responds. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians used these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. There is a split in the pathway through this dark forest. The path branches left towards the base of a mountain. Path cuts between scores of age-old trees. This leads back to the temporary camp outside of Castle Gwenenthel. Left or right? Or in this case, left or straight. Okay, let's check this checkpoint out. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwenenthel guard captain. Stop! These woods be no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority. Until you begin protesting, and protesting, and protesting. Finally, his patience breaks, and he shouts, Enough! Quit your talking! Tell you what. Go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back, and I'll let ye pass. Now be off! Something is different about the woods ahead, but you can't quite put your finger on it. From the look of the scars on his face, you sense it's in your best interest to do what the guard captain says. The guardhouse door isn't locked. Okay, that's good to know. This trail leads back to where the dirt path splits in two directions. Well, he's a person, so punch him in the balls. You charge towards the captain and summon all your strength to deliver a powerful Falcon punch! In one fluid action, he sweeps your legs from under you, and before you hit the ground, drives his spear through your heart. Man, that's pretty quick. You would be impressed, which we most certainly are. Were you not already dead? And there is death. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. That's fine. The guard captain looks at you sternly and speaks, "You'll not be getting by till ye find both my guards." Alright, let's check out what's in here. We got some items here. A fresh candle burns brightly in the lantern. A thick fur-lined coat is folded neatly on the shelf. Surprisingly, it looks like it would fit a human child. From inside the guardhouse, you appreciate how uncivilized and wild the Torland forest truly is. This guardhouse is cozy, if not a little cramped. It is better than sleeping in the forest, but not by much. The wooden doorway leads back to the forest path. Can I punch the lantern and set the cabin on fire? Let's find out. Can I open it? It will not open. What about this? Can I take this? Sweet. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you never know where you'll end up next. You take the lantern. A fresh candle burns brightly in the lantern. This mountaineer's coat is built to withstand the freezing temperatures and high winds of a mountain peak. Ooh. What do you want to use this on? So, you slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Okay. Let's use the lantern on ourselves. The item is useless here. Alright. Let's bounce. And let's go left. Alright, let's look at some of these tombstones. I'm assuming that's what these are. A dirt path leads towards the split in the road. 'Tis the entrance of a mine. The markings on this grave are chiseled deeply. Kaltar Fallstone, died 2302. Is that a CS? Yes, it is. From his wisdom, we learn to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. Okay. You lean closer to read the weather-worn markings on this dwarven gravestone. Tabor Ironstrike, died 2300 CS. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Rest, friend Tabor. You read the ornate letters chiseled into this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silverforge, died 2303 CS. His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the vile forest. So this is telling us to be wary of them of the wisps. And this one's telling us to... We learn to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. But some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray. Lest we try to escape the vile forest. You mutter the words upon the dwarven gravestone. Warog, Smeltsteel, die 2301 CS. Creator of the magic lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps within the accursed forest maze. You study the epitaph on this dwarven gravestone. Cantus Firecraft, die 2304 CS. He discovered malevolence. He discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. Alright, so I bet you we're gonna have to use this magic lens to discern which wisps are the red ones and which ones are like our white one here. The guard captain won't let us through until we collect his soldiers. Find them. The earth is heavily trodden and lined with deep grooves. Miners must have carted their notes along this path. Let's move on. Vines and moss are reclaiming the ancient wood beams, supporting this adit. Tis a dirt path returning to the forest. The darkened passage leads into the deserted mine. This dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rock above your head. A lonely old birdcage hangs from the ceiling. These held canaries that would warn the miners of the deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition, the door is missing, and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling, and it's just barely within reach. Well, I think we should punch it. Birdcage. You stand on the tips of your toes and reach up and pull down the birdcage. It doesn't seem immediately useful. But what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? Let's take a look at it. An old broken birdcage that's only good for holding something that doesn't move. Mounds of excavated rock line the sides of the mine. The mine continues ahead. 'Tis the entrance to the mine. Ooh, you stumble deeper into the mine, using the cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no further. It is too dark. Okay. A metal lantern hook is embedded in the wooden beam overhead. You squint your eyes as hard as you can, but to no avail. It's darker than a dwarven mine at midnight, you think silently. What are these? Alright, let's use the lantern. Ah. We have a fork. How very interesting. I might go to the right or the left first. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. Alright, let's look around then. What are these? A faint glint catches your eye, and you notice some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones. They're just mine slag, yet you are drawn to them. Ooh, the rocks are deeply embedded into the slag, and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. Looks like I'm gonna punch it. You only hurt your hand. I don't really have anything else. The path leads upward towards a shaft. An eerie echo of rustling resounds off the rock walls. Let's go left. Oh shit. He's dead as shit. The mine shaft terminates in a dead end, literally. A body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. Yeah, constantly refer to your map, because we gotta get hundo percent. The path leads to a split in the mine. What's this? You can see nothing in the pitch black darkness. You do, however, feel the intense dread of being watched. The end of this mine shaft has become a den for beasts. Alright, what do we got here? It's a leather sheath. From the size, it looks like it was for a short sword. Ooh, that would be nice to get one of those. It is a small brass key. It looks like a small metal tag on a short leather strap. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional armor of Gwenenthel. He is covered in bites and scratches. Stupid. Take the sheath. You take the sword sheath despite not having a sword. Maybe someday, you think? Oh, yes! The tower key to the castle! Your dallying allowed the dire wolves ample time to assess you as no threat to their safety. Well, that sucks for them because they didn't know I could punch. Instead, they seem to feel you would make an excellent meal. Their powerful jaws make short work of tearing you apart. Ooh, you quickly snatch the leather strap off the ground, pocketing it, and the attached metal tag. Red eyes peer at you from the rear of the cave. You imagine they are responsible for the state of the young soldier. Let's see. You reached up and grabbed the lantern from the hook. With that, the mine goes dark once again. Okay, so I need to keep the lantern up there. Alright, let's take a look at some of the new items we got. Synaculum M. The stamped metal reads, Morovin Montview, Gwenentheld Guard, born 2418 CS, enlisted 2437 CS. It will not open. Okay, take a look at the tower key. It is a small brass key painted with the Royal Gwenenthel, maroon and blue. Tower is stamped into the metal. It is an empty sheath for a short sword. Ho ho ho! We gonna take this mallet, boys! You see light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel hopeful. There is an old, rusty, and worn sledgehammer hitting or sitting in the darkness. This rope looks new. You are surprised to see it in an abandoned mine shaft. The shaft continues high above you. A cool breeze floats down the mine shaft. A sturdy rope is attached to the top of the shaft. So let's definitely take this. As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it. Then it's done, you think to yourself. Hey all cool, how are you this fine Monday? Can't take the rope. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hit that fucking use sledgehammer. What do you want to use it on? Ah! As you approach the cavern entrance, you realize too late that you've disturbed some hungry direwolves. Gladly welcoming a meal, they devour you and will spend plenty of time enjoying gnawing on your bones. Yeah, I know. That's just the way it is. But it's just the text of the goods. You can still pretty much more or less read what it's saying. I like this image. Hey, Bugs Bunny. How's your Monday going? Welcome. We're finding all the deaths, guys. So, like, we're hunting. We're hunting for deaths. So I just went into the dire wolf cave, and I used the sledgehammer on him. Can I move in this area? Okay, same thing. This is chapter 4. This is the Torlin Forest. During our first stream, the death animation, I took a bunch of screenshots and then I made the thing into an animated GIF. And now we got it here. I love it. It looks great. Oh, and of course, now that we have a weapon, what are we gonna use it on? Ourself. Yes! I love it! You throw the sledgehammer into the air and try to catch it on its way down. Unfortunately, your hands miss. The hammer impacts your face, crushing it and ending your life before you can die of embarrassment. I love it. So all cool, Bugs. How's your Monday going? What are you guys up to today? Besides hanging out with me, playing this amazing game. All right, we're gonna use this on what we're actually supposed to use it on. Oh, nice. I assume the weather's nice for a beautiful beach walk. I did a bunch of errands this morning too. I went to Trader Joe's, I went to Sprouts, I went to PetSmart, I went to Target, and I bought a whole bunch of shit today. Yeah, I got a bunch of vitamin D yesterday. I was out most of the day playing outdoor volleyball with a bunch of people. That was a lot of fun. What do I want to use it on? We were out for like 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, we were out there for like 4 hours. It was pretty dope. We had a lot of fun. Volleyball and picnicking. And then I wanted to stream, but I was exhausted. The day took it out of me. With a few quick swings, you not only smashed some rocks free of the stone, but you smashed the sledgehammer as well. Ooh. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these things around, you think to yourself. I swear, these things better save my life someday. Let's take a look at them. A few stones of no value, but they are remarkably heavy. They got that going for them at least. How much you want to bet I can put these in the sack? What do you want to use this on? The empty sack. Item does not work. Okay. Can I put him in the birdcage? We're deducing things. We're like Ace Harding, using our detective brains. You place the heavy rocks into the birdcage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to rocks can't be healthy. You now have a really heavy birdcage. Good for you. The birdcage holds the heavy stones. The cage's hook is intact and looks like it could support the weight. Alright, let's move on. Tis a rock ledge overlooking the forest. A length of rope descends into the dark, damp mine shaft. Can I take this? You failed to take it. Alright. Nice. Have either of you played this? I mean, all cool. It sounds like you've been playing this. I guess I gotta ask, how far into it are you? got here? Alright. It is a leather strap with a piece of stamped metal looped onto the end of it. The colors of Gwenethel hang from the top of the long pole. The soldier didn't survive long enough to place the standard. The colors of the Gwenethel hang from the top of the long pole. Okay. The armor on the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwenethel. You can see the Tormund Forest, Tyre River, Great Barren Desert, and Gatekeeper Mountain from this ledge. Cenaculum B. You can't take it. Okay, good. I can't take the standard. Nice. Can I take anything off of him? Stupid. Let's speak to him. You hear nothing in response. Alright. It's a Gwenethel military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. The stamped metal reads, Benovin Montview. Oh, they were brothers. Gwenethel Guard, born 2418 CS, enlisted 2437 CS. 2418, 2437. Oh, they were twins, too. Marovin and Benovin. Yeah, they were brothers, twins. How much you want to make a bet I can walk off the cliff? Yes. You run forward with arms held wide and leap from the ledge, expecting to soar with all the majesty of an eagle. My wife is texting me. I'm just gonna respond real quick. Probably be home by 3:30, but go ahead and game because I might take a nap. That is, unfortunately, not what happened. The vultures made quick work of picking the meat from your flattened body. The adventure continues, but not for you. Okay, I don't think we can use him. Okay. Okay, let's take the lantern. The mind goes dark once again. And move out. The guard captain looks at you. You'll not be getting by to you by my goats. Okay, so now we can use the, Can I combine these? Okay, so standard. So yeah, we just need to use the... You hand the Synaculum. Yeah, Synaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at the stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. Foolish boy. You're lucky you made it this far. He smiles faintly. Benovin tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dolt only gave himself a horse length of runway, crashed right into it and nearly broke his neck. Old carriage was wrecked. Still, he made me proud, strong fighter, and tough as iron. He trails off, his smile turning solemn. You hand the Synaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at the stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. You believed yourself invincible, reckless boy. He smiles softly. One day, Morovin builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so his stacks... Oh, but the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold them in place. Worked too, till he slid headfirst into one. Ha! He still has the scars. Sharp mind and unyielding will on that one. A good boy, his smile fading away. The unmistakable look of grief appears on his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, "Go on, lad, but be warned, 'tis a cruel place, Fenling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys." The guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. Alright, we're gonna go back to the castle real quick. Oh yeah, I gotta go this way. There we go. And I think the tower is this way, up the stairs, and then over here. Yes. Access granted. With a swift turn of the tower key, you unlock the door. The symbol of the quill and book are generally understood to indicate a library. The stone stairs wind upward. This stone archway leads back to the castle proper. Interesting. I still don't have everything found in the castle. Huh. Must be a hidden passageway somewhere that I need to find. That I just can't yet. These small candles are burning slowly in their holders. Failed to take it. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. Gentle bump. You reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Whew, you whistle. That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship, feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. The broken vase lies fragmented on the table. A sheet of parchment is wrapped around the roses. Lettering on the sheet catches your eye. You release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below, countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. Herbicidia. With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, this spell will wither them and clear the way. In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. With a gentle push, the door to the library swings open. You see a loose parchment that has been has been filed away into this proper... Okay. You see a loose parchment that has not been filed away into its proper place on the shelves. Let's take it. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. See? What did I tell you? We gotta use a lens to find out who the bad wisps are. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Alright, so we're gonna find a lens, take it to the church, and have it imbued with magic. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you. You place it back where you found it. This simple wrought iron candelabra does a fine job of illuminating the library. These shelves are filled with books. On sorcery, the dust is undisturbed, except where one book has recently been moved. These shelves are filled with books on sorcery. You see books on warfare, diplomacy, and history looking at the Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. You select one of the books, The Travels of Gathel. You thumb through the pages with your dirty fingers. Gathel saw the chains that held the beast captive. Remove this silver chain, and thou wilt surely be rewarded with gold. Ooh, that doesn't sound promising. Nay, I cannot, replied Gathel. For the glittering of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet, lest I purify thee with fire. Gathel then proceeds to add more chains. Okay, this was just saying one's missing. Can't take it, but I bet you anything I can put the history book there, and then we'll find out what these scuffs are all about. What? Nah, that can't be right. That's bullshit. You notice scuff marks on the floor. Okay, so maybe I just open? Yeah, you see books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. Which means this probably slides open. Did not work. It did not work. Nothing happened. Item does not work. Through the window, you can see just how huge and gloomy Torland Forest really is. I don't know, guys. I think I need to take a better look. You fling yourself out of the window in a graceful swan dive. The foolishness of your action quickly comes to your attention. You begin screaming until you are rudely interrupted by a lethal impact with the ground. Small landing with a single door lies ahead. This well-built oaken door sits flush with its frame. It's locked. You pull the handle of the heavy oak door, but it does not bulge. It must be locked. Guys, I see another window. Through this window, you see the great expanse of the city of Gwenenthel. Guys, I don't know if we got a good look. I think we need to move closer. You lean over the sill to look at the city below. Suddenly, your weight shifts and you fall head first out of the window. It would have been an elegant swan dive had your skull hit water rather than hard ground below. I didn't know that was gonna happen. You've reached the top of the castle tower. Peering out of the window, you see its long way down. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't see very well, so I gotta get closer. Having climbed to the top of the tower, you decide to make your trip back down much faster by leaping out the window. You barely have time to contemplate your foolishness before your body splatters over the ground below. I love it. All that you loved will perish with you. This door doesn't appear to be locked. You wonder who would be so bold as to leave their belongings unguarded. Well, let's find out, everyone. Ah. So we got a missing candle here that we're gonna need to find. Oh, that's probably what this is. Okay, let's look around. This way leads down to the tower stairs. The door is unlocked. You stick your head out the window and gasp at the sight of the... You gasp at the sight of how high up you are. You see the waters of the Tyre River ahead. You realize you'd get an even better view through the telescope. Maybe you should try that. Or maybe I should just sit on the ledge and see what... You dive out the window screaming all the way down. You run out of breath before you hit the ground with a sickening thud. I should have grabbed a glass of water. I'm kind of thirsty. All this falling from windows is making me thirsty. Alright. There's broken pieces of candle on the ground below the candle holder. You wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. The wall-mounted candle holder is empty. A single candle is burning to the halfway point as the wax drippings collect in the holder. It's a map of the known galaxy. There looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. Well, smaller than usual. This mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fens, but don't see it, which is probably for the best. One book on the shelf catches your eye. It looks ancient and worn. You grab the book and realize it is an old diary. You begin reading. I, Lakmir, the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and warning for the future. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Talamir. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumor of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwenethel. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect the rebellion is more than what it seems. Or this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Arondi's kidnapping and Elrith's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. You return the diary to the shelf. Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. Sounds like we need to put our emerald here. A large telescope is pointed towards the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece to use it. There we go. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on Torlin Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in. The Wispkin of Torlin. Oh. She says that in a more excited voice. The Wispkins of Torlin! Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If you could take this contraption with us, we could use the wisps, or we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. An interesting point, as you think about it, you step away from the telescope. As you reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. Nice! A bright flame erupts in front of you. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps you in a fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bones remain. So this for sure, we gotta use the emerald. You press the emerald into the setting. It snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It is surely safe to take the book now. Okay, even though the book is safe to take, it's best not to open it now that the gem has sealed whatever is in it. Sorcery book. You pick up the book with the emerald in the cover. It feels strangely warmer than the rest of the room. And we all know why that is. It's a red book with an emerald set into the front cover. It looks to be part of a collection of books. I'm gonna use it on myself. What else can I take? Can I take that? A few crumbly bits of wax aren't worth taking, you figure. A large telescope is pointed towards the window. An old and worn desk stands up against the wall of the chamber. It's a three-legged stool, much like your mother's back in the fence. You would give anything to be back home now. Why can't I take this yet? As you open the door, a cool breeze rushes into the small chamber. Oh. You walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain, securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. I'm sorry, but we gotta show this dragon who's fucking boss. Oh. You approach and throw a punch at the small dragon. As your fist is about to connect, the creature opens its mouth wide. It quickly closes its jaw and traps your arm. Twisting its neck, it hurls you over the wall to your death. Let's see what happens if I can jump. With a running leap, you fling yourself over the wall. You briefly wave at the spectators who are watching your fatal plunge. They do not watch for very long. Nice, double death. Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you muster a quiet, "Hello, dragon." The creature emits a high screech. Then, to your amusement, it speaks to you. You have tempies? Colvin loves tempies. Oh, what are tempies? Gray man knows. Colvin loves Tempe's. Trick Colvin with Tempe's. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin Tempe's? It's a sturdy chain built to secure a beast. It is unsecured and easily released, should you want to. This creature must belong to the family of dragons, though a lot smaller than the ones you're familiar with. The chain around its neck is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. A strange sound is coming from its belly. You think you just heard its stomach rumbling. You feel like you can see all of Cal Torland from the top of this tower. Tempe's. Okay, there's got to be a way to grab this lens. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. Okay. So I gotta go back down to the library for sure. And then I'm definitely gonna use the sorcerer book. There we go. You hear a faint click as you place the book in the empty slot on the bookcase. A sound of wood scraping on stone erupts in the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hidden space. Let's see what we got here. It is a hidden space to protect valuables from thieves. This clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. This vessel is made of polished gold, beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. You peek at the bag and gasp with glee. Can it be Tempe's? These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. You gently remove the statue of the griffin. Take the heavy gold vessel. You eagerly grab the bag of Tempe's, thinking you deserve some reward for your for the arduous journey you are on. This clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed and may be worth some silver coins to an interesting collector. It is a vessel constructed of solid gold and gems, as is often seen held in holy statues made Okay, it is a vessel constructed of solid gold and gems, as is often seen held in holy statues made in the image of the one. Okay, so we got to go back to the church with this. These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. You would only share them in an extreme emergency, maybe. You throw a Tempe into your mouth and smile as the sweet flavor hits your tongue. For a moment, you feel happy. Alright, let's go back to the Dargan. With a heavy sigh, you hand over some Tempes to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches on the tree. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks. Tempes! Colvin loves Tempes! And looks relaxed now that it is eaten. Satisfied from the treat, the dragon looks towards its chains. Release Colvin, please. Oh, I have a Tempe's bag now. You gently reach for the chain securing the dragon and undo the lock. It quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, Colvin, go now. See you again. Bring Tempes, yes? A portal appears from thin air and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Yay, we befriended a dragon, everyone. Well, I'll be the son of a dwarf, you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. The clear vial contains a swirling purple liquid. Ooh, dragon tears. You pick up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic. But then again, he said a lot of things. In Fenling folklore, drinking dragon tears is said to grant a magical power to those who can tolerate the taste. Alright, well, let's have some of this. You pinch your notch... Yeah, Pokemon! Yeah, those are Charizard. Purple Charizard. You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean, with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly, your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. Ooh, on frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Polychromis. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. I'm pretty sure I know what I need to use these on. Hey, Two-Tone! How's it going, my friend? Hopefully you're having a good Monday. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in here until I get a key. Another key. What's down here? I gotta figure out what I use this standard for. It's a Gwenenthal military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. So here's a stone. I think we're gonna use this here. No? Across the lands. Oh, you know, I'm doing alright. Just playing a little Beyond Shadowgate and having a lot of fun finding all the death scenes. Finding the different ways we can kill ourselves. It's been a lot of fun. You rarely have the patience for these types of games. I mean, these games are relatively short. I mean, this one in particular is not relatively short. It's gonna be... We've already put 8 hours into this game. But we've been kind of taking our time, like I said, finding a bunch of deaths, looking at everything, just like... really just kind of exploring and reading a bunch of lore and stuff with the game, so... So let's see, where is the gold vessel? Use gold vessel. Nice. Standing on your toes and reaching high overhead, you place the gold vessel on the statue's open hand. You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. Offered a rod and a gold. A rod and gold to the statue. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. Okay. Well, since I don't know... Well, let's look at this. Now holds the golden vessel in its left hand. So we're gonna have to find a rod somewhere. And a magic spell, it looks like. And then I think this is the store? Yeah, the Curio Cat. Let's use the Clay Griffin with him. Actually, let's speak to him first. Okay, yeah, use Clay Griffin. What a rare find! It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this, little Fenling, and I will dare not inquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. Thank you. The shopkeep practically throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. Alright, and with that 20 silver... There was no response. Oh, that's because I'm trying to speak. Let's look at the griffin. Trinkets of all varieties line the shelves of this curio shop. A simple silver piece, commonly used as currency in these parts. Alright, now we get to go to the armor shop. Best viewers, they banned you. And I think it is this will give me this. Right? Yeah, 20 silver coins. Thank you, little Fenling. You are always welcome in my shop. So we're gonna use this. Thank you for your purchase, Fenling. Mind your fingers, the bolts are sharp. Alright, we got a bolt quiver. Let's take a look at it real quick. This quiver holds sturdy wooden bolts with metal tips. They are perfect projectiles to attack a foe from a distance. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the bolt quiver and we're gonna add it to the X-bow. There we go. We got a loaded X-bow, baby. The crossbow is loaded and ready to fire. So you know what that means? Use loaded bow on self. You place the tip of the crossbow bolt on your chest and pull the trigger. The bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. I had a loaded X-bow one time. Pooped all over myself. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I gotta figure out what to do next. Let's take a look at our items real quick. Hey, Two-Tone, you ever play the trilogy of games by Kemco that included Shadowgate, The Uninvited, and Deja Vu on the NES? I mean, they're point-and-click adventures like this. Yeah, I definitely play them. They're fun. Oops. Never held your interest, huh? You know, I didn't think I would enjoy them either, but then I, like, played them, and I was like, you know what, these are pretty fun. Bard's telling my Apple, your Apple IIc Plus, but didn't get far. Man, that's a throwback. My fellow Wispkin live in the forest. I can sense a magic tool in this tower that will allow you to see them. Find it. Yeah, the question is, how do I get it, though? It's not letting me take it. Let's see. Can I talk with the... No, the throne room is doing its thing. That's the secret entrance. This is to the kitchen. There's nothing in here left to do. That's to the dungeon. I don't think there's anything to do here. Yeah, music's definitely good. Can't take anything out of the treasury or else they kill me. And then I don't think I can take anything from here. I failed to take it. So how do I take this? Large telescope is pointed towards the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece and use it. Not open. See, like, I can't take it. Can I use it? Did not work. Nothing happened. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Visions focus on Torlin Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest. Yeah, but it's not letting me take it. I figured it out, guys! You reach up and grasp the candle holder. You twist it gently, turning the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. You see a faintly shiny object on the wall. Well, let's take it. Ooh, feeling like a treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magic part later. Toil endlessly. It holds the power to resurrect. Skip ahead. Rumors of assassination. This is just going into lore. Okay, I think I need to... I'm gonna go back to the library. Principles of telescope augmentation, that's right. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient, that's right. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. Oh, what's that? This statue grasps a rod firmly in its right hand. Okay, I guess I gotta read this. A foul enchantment casts fog upon her land and twisted roads. Queen offered a rod, a gold, placed her glasses on the altar, and spoke a prayer of piercing vision. Okay. I think that's this spell. Tar, Gwynthal. Spell doesn't work. Huh. So it looks like I need to learn a spell somewhere. Oh, you know what? Let me go back into town. Maybe there's some stuff I can use. Polishing a blade. Glancing at you. See if he'll take the sheath. I'm afraid that won't get you anything, my fenling friend. My prices are fair but firm. No value to him. Any value, okay. Nope, nothing of value for him there either. Okay, doesn't want the pearl. Oh yeah, I didn't check the heavy cage. Huh. You greet the blacksmith. He smiles widely and replies, "Hello, Fenling. Is there something I can do you for?" I don't know. Okay, you have no reason to take it back. Surely there's another step to this process. Okay. And spoke a prayer for piercing vision. That's got to be a spell. The prayer of piercing vision. This scroll is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold. Mostly I'd feel bad throwing it away. Morph made his flask, especially okay. Don't bother with those. Let's go back to the cave. The intimidating exterior of the Torland Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stifling close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. Along the forest path, the trees seem to be closing in on you, as if the forest itself is swallowing you alive. On the pathway of the forest, the trees seem to be... okay, so I can't grab these mushrooms. Vines and moss. And what does this do? Prevent all progress. This spell will wither them. Clear away. Oh, let's see if that does anything. Okay, well. That was not the play. Let's use loaded bow. See if we can shoot the thing. Shoot it! Ah, boo! We're kind of stuck, everybody. I'm not really sure what to do next. I need to find a spell. Oh, I'm like, why am I not moving? Duh. Save. Let's look at the map. Okay, so it doesn't look like I'm progressing anywhere. Okay, yeah, so at least I know it's not gonna let me progress until I get the lens that I need. Temple blessing is sufficient. How do we get in there? I don't have a key. And this is just what it is. I can't take it. Can I close it?
Oh, what's this? The tower landing is less polishedly decorated than the main castle halls. This little gray line made me think that, oh, we can maybe open this drawer? The red roses lay scattered on the floor. There's something poetic about it, but you fail to think of anything clever to say. I can't read anything else in here. People. Armor. Okay, yeah, he's not saying anything new. It's gonna be something really stupid. Can I use the sheep on this? No? go read the gravestones again. It's the only thing I can think of, unfortunately. Might have to take a break here. Okay, learn to follow wisps. What is this one? Yeah, these are just telling us about the wisps. Creator of the magic lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps. I am going to take a quick break, go use the potty, get a drink of water, and reset and come back. So I'll be right back. Okay, that's not it. Okay, let us use that staff on the behemoth this time. Hit him right in the eye. You pray as you raise the Staff of Ages that it has the power that the prophets claimed. The staff pulsates with power, and a beam of light explodes from it, striking the behemoth right in the eye. Oh shit! Bite his head off. The creature screams in agony, thrashing back and forth in great pain. In his rage, he grabs the Warlock Lord and descends into the depths forever. You can hear the Warlock Lord's screams fade into silence. Suddenly, it is very quiet. A beautiful light seems to fill the cavern. The morning sun, you say to yourself, it is over. Although exhausted, you lean on the Staff of Ages and begin your long journey home. Hey! Word of your historic quest has already reached the farthest parts of the land. I'm not sure how, but you are triumphantly greeted as you enter the gates of the royal city of Stormhaven. I almost said Stormwind, like I'm playing fucking World of Warcraft. Oh. See that lady behind the king? I think he's gonna offer her up. You are ushered into the royal palace, where you are greeted by the king. I know what thou hast done, brave one. The world would be dark forever without thee. Is that it? Oh, you are bestowed a kingdom to rule, and the king's fair daughter's hand, which I think she's perfectly okay with. As you leave the throne room, you know that although this quest is over, others await. After all, the bards will need new legends to sing and new tales to tell. The first stories end. Is that it? Well, that ending's kind of short compared to the other two endings. They were way longer. There was much more story involved in those endings. Alright, well, I guess that's GG then. I don't lose when it comes to games. I beat the games. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's just keep falling down. Did I beat Elden Ring? I don't even play Elden Ring. Oh, fuck. No. God damn it. That's right. There's a way around. We knew there's a way around. Oh shit, I fucked him up real good. Okay. Okay. God damn him. Get out of here. Great, right back where we fucking started. Everything keeps bumping me off of shit. It's fucking annoying. Great. Touch poison, everyone. Grab the fucking ladder. Just drop. Okay. I just need to be up here. So I can come up this way. Don't need the glove. Yes, we go up. So we're gonna grab the item. Put that in our thing. And then fly up. Magic. Olivia Newton-John to the rescue. She did it, everyone. Glad to have you back safely. Look at that pro strat. As long as you have the winged boots, you can get the ointment, fly up to the top, and then still have enough time to cheese the boss with the... whatever that magic was called. The last one we bought. What time is it? Oh, we've only been streaming 2.5 hours, guys. Alright, let's learn the lore, the ending. It will take time, but the elves and the dwarves will become friends and return the peace to this land. As it used to be, I understand, you will leave to continue your journey. I gotta listen to the punctuation. Follow the punctuation, guys. What a restless lady. It's not a guy. This is Olivia Newton-John, guys. Oh. And there's the ending. Look at that. The world tree is restored. And Olivia Newton-John walks off like a badass. And is that it? That's it. Well, that's Fazanadu. Or Faxanadu. I can see the unfollows happening right now. Fabio can't even play Contra because he's rushing through the game. Oh, I don't need the Konami code to beat this game. I can't play this game on the Konami code. It's too easy. At that point, it's just too easy. 30 lives? Are you kidding me? Anyone could beat this on 30 lives. That's not what we're trying to do here. Yeah, got it. Timed it. Besides, if I keep playing the first stage, you get to see more tree wiggle. I mean, you gotta love that tree wiggle. I'll actually take my time. Let's pause this for now. And boom. Alright, I've had some time to think, and I want you guys to know that I still haven't figured it out. Now, this is a backseat gaming channel, so... Oh, I got a text message, hold on. If anybody's been playing this, and is willing to maybe drop a hint as to what I should do, that would be greatly appreciated. There's a spell I think I need to find somewhere, and I'm not really sure where to find it. Punch shit. Punch all the graves. Fuck you, dead dwarves. Yeah, this is in the presence of a shimmer. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, spell will wither them away. On frozen stone, without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Unless it literally means like an ice-covered stone. It's like, why would you give me these spells if I'm not going to use them right away? Alright. Let's do some movement. Unless I have the lens, I can't go past here. Illegal stream? What are you talking about? This stream's totally legal. How you doing, Chuck, man? I'm currently stuck. Have you been playing this? This is the first time in the game where, like, I've really been, like, I don't know what to do. Let me in, bitch. I need your help with something. Blessing objects. Yeah, so then you begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles attributed to the One. So yeah, so this is asking for a prayer for piercing vision. And I can't for the life of me find out where this spell is that allows me to do this prayer. The One answered, magic flowed into her lenses, which is what it's gonna do here. Use Targwinethal.
Hey, Quick, how's it going? How's your Monday going? And then you got this stupid dude, Jer, just hanging in there. Man, you and me both right now. Shit. Like I was saying, this is like the first time in this game where I've really, like, I'm stumped. I, like, really, honestly, I don't know what to do. I feel like I've looked at everything, so... I don't know where I'm supposed to find this spell. Like, I feel like it's gotta be at that, Cat Curio shop. And there's a locked door in the castle tower, but I don't have a key for that. Can you speak to that statue? No. I'll punch it in its stupid face, though. Actually, no. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot my fucking X-bow. Right in the one's genitals. Maybe I feed the statue tempies. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, the Curio cat. Catches the light beautifully. See, there's this fucking scroll right here. I found it on my floor holding secrets untold. Mostly I'd feel bad throwing it away. Sorry, I keep bumping my mic. I'm just kind of like, I don't know what the fuck to do. And then I keep thinking maybe something in the tower I missed, but honestly don't know. Great Tower of Castle Gwenentho. And then I can't use or read or take any of these books. And this only tells me that I need to take the lens to the temple for blessing, which I already did. I just don't have the spell to cast. Hey, Liquid. Yeah, if you, I'm totally, like, we're totally open to backseat gaming here. This game in particular, we kind of have, for games like this, you know, these point-and-click adventure games, I generally will try to figure things out myself, but this is the first time where I've played any type of game like this, where like I feel like I'm really stuck, like I don't know. So if you have a hint, I am welcome and open to it, to like point me in the right direction. I just need to find the spell. That's the only thing I'm missing, and I don't know where I missed it. Yes, I did. I put the gold vessel and the lens, and then the book underneath it says that I need to say a prayer of piercing vision. All right, I'll head on back there. This is gonna be so stupid too. It's gonna be the most brain-dead obvious thing, and I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck. Dude, don't even... Oh, fuck. I hate myself already. I already hate myself. God damn it. Oh, wait. No, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. Close the book? No. Oh, do I gotta speak to the fucking statue? You idiot! What a fucking dumbass! How do I forget about the speak command? I've been speaking to people this whole fucking time. Alright, guys. Take fucking note. Speak to the statue. Zot, 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 baby. You a UCI alum? Hello, my fellow anteater. Oh shit, Liquid, you made this game? Hold on, hold on. Oh shit, I didn't read the thing. Hold on. Oh shit, I don't know when I last saved. Ah, fuck it, it'll be fine. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's in the settings, right? No, where? Oh, there it is, credits. All right, producer and writer and designer. Let's see it. Mr. Marsh, it is a pleasure to meet you. And I have been enjoying the game thoroughly. And I promise you that I have been figuring out all the puzzles and all the deaths. And Shadowgate fans everywhere. Okay, we're gonna dox you here, Christian. There he is, right there. Now, I heard that if you unlock all the deaths, Christian's address will be given to the player, and then the player can go to his house and thank him in person. It's true. So make sure you buy the game and find all the deaths. Well, Liquid, hey, I've been enjoying the game very, very much. I have people who are not in the chat right now watching me play the game because they want to play the game themselves and they don't want it to be spoiled, so... But yeah, I went to UCI from 2005 to 2007. I got my degree in computer science. And I live in San Jose right now, and I'm wearing my old UCI lacrosse penny because it's like we've been having a heat wave in California, and in the Bay Area it's been like 95 plus degrees for like the last 8 days or something like that. It was 102 yesterday. It was ridiculous. And it's like 95 or something like that today. Probably going to be even hotter. Let me catch up on the chat here. Say hi to Mystery Fingers real quick. Thank you for stopping in, man. How you doing? And did I miss anybody? I said hi to Quick. Occasionally I like to check out the game jams at UCI. Nice. I was actually chatting with an old college roommate of mine last night. He still lives down in Southern California. And yeah, I would go to more UCI games if I was in the area, but I don't get down there too often anymore, which is a little sad because I definitely like the area around there. I definitely enjoyed my time going to school down there. All right, shall we make some effing progress, guys? Now that we've been sitting on this thing for like 30 minutes. But yeah, Liquid, last year we, what did we do? We played, was it last year or the year before last? I can't remember. But we played through all the Kemco point-and-click adventure games on the NES because I had never played them before. So we started with Deja Vu, and then we moved to the Uninvited, and then played Shadowgate. Well, thanks for popping in and hanging out, man. I appreciate you stopping in so that we can give you and your team praise and let you know how much fun we're having with this game. Oh, speaking of fun deaths, everyone. Let's use this bow in front of the altar on ourselves. You place the tip of the crossbow bolt on your chest and pull the trigger. The bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have any time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. Oh, by the way, the first night I played this and we saw this animation, I took a bunch of screenshots and I decided to make a little animated GIF about it. Of it. My little Halloween makeshift stream loading screen. Yeah, the artwork has been great. It definitely has that Kemco point-and-click adventure game feel. Obviously with a little bit more detail, right? Because you have a bigger sprite palette. Alright, let's, oh yeah, let's speak to the statue. You kneel before the spatula. Guys. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle that occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. The process that restored magic to the lens also destroyed the statue. You hope you don't have to pay for a replacement. So these randomized death texts, there are two rare ones. One is 2.5% and one is 0.01% trigger rate. Oh. As far as I know, well, I mean, we've seen a bunch of messages. Some of the funnier ones we've seen is like saying thank you for playing Shadowgate. And then, okay, so that's the two. I saw that one, I was like, oh, that's cute. I've actually seen that 2 or 3 times, which is kind of cool. I don't know what the 0.1% one is. We probably haven't seen it. I mean, we've gone through a lot of deaths. Like, we've done a lot of deaths. Like, in the tower, I jumped out of every window. But I guess the message only appears when the skull shows, right? That little message at the end that's randomized. I've died thousands of times in testing and haven't seen it. Oh, shit. Well, I hope we see it on this playthrough. That would be awesome. Yes, that's what I loved. Each window had its own unique death. Even the one at the top of the tower, where the dragon was, like, you can walk off the edge with the dragon still there. Alright, let's take this. Magic lens. You pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. You are very curious about its possible uses. The lens has the power to reveal the unseen. When your eyes detect wavering light, the lens will show you the truth. There's 81,000 words that made it into the game. About an hour and a half worth of deaths when recorded. Holy jeez. That's a lot of deaths. When your eyes detect wavering light, I'm wondering if I can use this to... Nothing happens. So there's a locked door in the tower on one of the staircases. I want to get into that room, but I have a feeling that we just don't have that key yet. We'll find it somewhere else. Alright, let's go back to the forest. So this puzzle got changed a bunch of times as the game was developed due to the Kickstarter updates. It's not my fave. Pay attention to the book story for a hint for the forest. Don't worry about the key for now. Pay attention to the book story for a hint for the forest. I read a lot of books. Are you talking about the book in the altar? Like, I read all the tombstones, and I know that we have to look for wisps that are not red, because those are the ones that are going to deceive us. See, I don't read books. I read tombstones. This is not our first point-and-click adventure game. Alright, here we are. Let us throw a save. And we are in the forest, part 2. Oh, that's sick! Look at that! You look through the lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Absolutely we should. Wait until you see what I did with Uninvited and Deja Vu. Oh, I actually saw those achievements, and I was like, are they gonna make major references? Like, I only played the games once, and that was over a year ago, so I don't remember, like, everything. So as long as it isn't, like, a totally cryptic thing, then I'm definitely gonna love it. Okay, magic lens. Use. Uh-oh. You look through the lens. A faintly glowing red wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Have you finished the game yet, Quick? Okay, so does it... Then I guess does it matter if... Knights, congrats on the wins. Ending D is my favorite. Okay, multiple endings. I'm gonna go up. And we'll see what happens. Let's figure out... Okay, so this is pointing us up. Hey, that was quick. You step forth from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward. Over a lazy river beckons you forward, away from the hazards of the forest for good, you hope. Okay. This is now straight path back to the guardhouse. Go ahead. Wait, the mysterious maze is now a straight path back to the guardhouse. You head back. Okay. Okay, so once you figure out the maze, then it's just a straight shot. Okay. I didn't know if, like, there were maybe multiple ways to navigate when you have a red wisp pointing you in the wrong direction, right? You got two other ways you could go. But I guess maybe it doesn't matter which one you choose, just as long as you don't choose the one the red tells you to go to. Alright, let's take a look around. The dirt wagon path is being reclaimed by nature. You imagine the road saw more action when the mine was in operation. 'Tis a covered wooden bridge, not uncommon in rural places. Okay, looks like we can just move forward. You don't have time to admire the scenery now, but you resolve to remember this spot next time you'd like to go fishing. 'Tis a small dirt path leading down to the riverbank. The dirt path leads to the wooden bridge. You don't have any time to admire the scenery. Oh, this small shrub struggles to grow alone in the harsh wilderness. You feel a strange kinship with the rogue plant. Keep at it, you mumble, encouraging the shrub to continue surviving. I want to rip it out. Can I take the mushrooms? Let's kill it. Okay, that didn't work. Let's see. Anything else we can look at? Pathway leading back to the woods. Alright, let's take the path down to the riverbank and see what we got here. Ah. Underside. The riverbank reveals the underside of the bridge. Crouching low, you can see this handle is attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. It is well within reach, and it can be pulled easily. Okay, I already know what we have to do, but I'm gonna go back and I wanna see what's here. You look closely and see the planks are unusually staggered. Still, you whistle and admire the craftsmanship.
Sure don't make them like they used to, you say to the empty bridge. Although old and abandoned, the planks were gathered from the Torland forest. They remain strong enough to support you. You see a meadow at the end of the truss bridge. What happens if I move across? As you walk through the covered bridge, your concentration is broken by the sound of creaking wood beneath your feet. Ha! Good! I'm glad we did this! Suddenly, a trapdoor opens, and you fall into the rushing river below. And remember, we can't swim, so... You got lucky last time you plunged into raging waters. This time, the current is much, much stronger. The Torland Chamber of Commerce should be told about these killer bridges. Unfortunately, you won't be able to write that sternly worded letter. You'll be too busy being dead. The adventure continues, but not for you. Alright, so we know we're gonna use our heavy cage. You attach the bridge full of rocks to the handle. You attach the bird cage full of rocks to the handle. The handle sinks another inch as it's pulled as tight as it can be. Alright, so now I should be able to move across the bridge. There we go. I know, right, Quick? I was just kind of like, you know what? I can put these inanimate objects in this bird cage that does not shut. The forest path winds through a small meadow. If you don't think about it. Alright, moving on. With a loud screech, a foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. Well, I think we should try and have a conversation with it. Whether or not the creature understands you is moot, as all it does is shriek back. Hey, Leviathan! How are you doing this fine Monday? We about to punch this vulture in the genitalia. Let's see what happens. Before you can act... Oh, the harpy. Sorry, not a vulture, a harpy. Dives at your unprotected head. Its claws rake your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. With your face a bloody ruin and your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as its poison finishes you off. With your demise, the land of Cal Torland fell to ruin. There's the harpy. Alright. Let's use that loaded X-bow, shall we? This time we're gonna shoot her in the genitalia. Actually, let's get her right in the nip. Yeah, this is a recent release. Liquid Snake, who's in the chat, he was one of the... what did he say? Hold on, let me find it.
He was one of the producers slash writers slash designers for the game. So yeah, you can buy this on Steam for ridiculously cheap right now. Well, I mean like 20 bucks. No, what's the game? Like 15 or $20? It's like nothing. Though I do have one complaint. So you can yeah, it's not expensive at all. So I bought the DLC. You know, it comes with the soundtrack and it comes with the various strategy guides. I really do love the NES strategy guide for Shadowgate, which is just like a comic strip. But it takes you through the entire game of Shadowgate, which I thought was super cool. And the artwork is really beautifully done. It has definitely has that old, like, 80s fantasy style artwork type. But my critique with the soundtrack is... MP3? Really? You couldn't do FLAC or ALAC? Give us these lossless quality chiptunes? Come on. Game 0 out of 10 now. I'm sure it has to do with file size, but that's a good question, Leviathan. I'm curious to know that too. But I think this game is like 750, 800 megs. So I mean, like, FLAC versions of the soundtrack would maybe add another 150, maybe 250 megs to it. You know, it's probably for the best. All right, let's shoot her in the breast. The harpy's eyes showed the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow. As you lose the bolt, the harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Oh. Slow the harpy down. Okay, well, first thing I need to do is I need to grab the bolt quiver. I gotta reload my X-bow. And then, do I have an item that will slow it down? Probably gotta use a spell. I forget. This is Shimmer. That's for plants. Yeah, that's not it. Something to slow it down. Oh, that's sick. He actually bought the IP outright. Oh, that's super nice. So you guys can basically do whatever you want with the IP. Well, then I hope sales for this have been going really well. So that maybe like a follow-up, or like a follow-up to Deja Vu or The Uninvited, like any of those games. Maybe sometime in the future, you know? The prequel to Shadowgate? I mean, I got a heavy coat. You think they like... You think she likes Tempies? Let's see if she likes Tempies.
Tempe's right in the mouth. Nope, she doesn't like Tempe's. She's just gonna gouge our face off again. The adventure continues, but not for you. Hold on, use loaded expo. Do right in her nipple. The harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you lose the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Slow the harpy down. Yeah, this is for stealth. Okay, yeah. So, like, it's not a spell. It has to be an action. Freezing temperatures and high winds at the peak. Military banner, once used to dispatch a bat flying around in your attic. There we go. Let's use a standard. Nice! We figured it out. I forgot the standard mentioned that you used it for bats. Bats fly and harpies fly. The harpy darts towards you, claws out, ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Man, she's dead as shit. Leviathan, you should definitely play it. Play all 3 of the games on the NES. They're all enjoyable to play. And after I beat this, I plan on making some ringtones from the Shadowgate soundtrack. It's a little thing I've done from time to time on my channel. Some of the games we play, like, people really enjoy the music, so I'll take the NSF files and I'll make them into lossless quality ringtones that you can put on your iOS or Android device. So I thought I'd do that for Shadowgate as well. Alright, let's look at this dead creature. The stunned harpy is slowly getting its bearings. You better act fast. It won't be happy when it gets back up. Oh, we gotta wait now! Best not get too close, lest it lash out violently. You think it prudent to keep your distance. We're just gonna wait and see what happens. Or better yet, for good measure. Though injured, the harpy has just enough fight left in it to slash your throat with one of its talons. Your hands soak in the blood that rushes from your neck. You and the harpy both slump over and die at the base of the tree. Together. Awesome. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Okay, so this is still dead. I wonder if I can use my loaded bow on it. Oh, nice! The crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into the floating ash. Always gotta have the bow on the ready, guys. The pull from the broken standard is all that's left from your encounter with the harpy. Well, might as well take it. You take the pole with you. It could still have a purpose. It's a long, yet surprisingly light, painted metal pole. From a distance, it reminds you of a staff. Okay, remember that. Sorry, let me respond to the wife real quick before we move on with our adventure. I gotta ask, would the harpy would have attacked us if we waited? Probably not, because the timing thing probably wasn't going off. Ooh, I see a chain here. See what's ahead. The path wanders by a single large, majestic tree. Moss hangs from its branches. Nope, not that sophisticated. Stuff like that only happens if the Reaper Gaze is activated. Okay, that's what I figured. Implying it has been here for ages. You stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath it. Strangely, you swear you can hear the jangling of chains. You stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against... Okay. We take the chains. Whoa! As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumble upon a raging, what is it? Treant? Is that how you say that? Upon a raging treant. This is another thing we've been doing. We've been looking up words we don't understand. Treant. Oh yeah, Treant is a monster. Ents are a race of beings in J.R.R. Tolkien's fantasy world Middle-earth. It's a D&D creature. Okay. Huge plant. Chaotic good. Cool. Its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. The treants you knew were docile and wise creatures. Something has twisted this one into a monstrosity. We're just gonna walk past. He'll leave us alone, right? Sensing your movement, the roots of the tree slither from the earth and wrap suffocatingly tightly around your waist. It pulls you headfirst into its maw and chomps down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your entire life. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Okay, let's punch him. Okay, same death thing. Cool. So now, let's handle this bitch. And I think it is spell time. Herbicidia. Herbicidea. Herbicidea. That's how it should be pronounced. Herbicidea. Use Herbicidea. What? Oh, I guess this is for... What did it say it was for? Overgrown weeds. Not technically a weed. Oh. Oops. You received no reply. Okay. %71% of the map, huh? I doubt shooting it is gonna do anything. Yes! I was like, maybe I can burn it to death with the lantern. You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. Get fucked. Yoga flame. You hurl the lantern at the rogue treant, and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again, if you can avoid it. The terrifying treant was burnt to a crisp. It is thoroughly dead. Cannot be taken. Oh, what is this? A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They silently watch your every move. The forest path winds along this small grove. The trail leads back to the open field. This path leads to the edge of the forest. I've only gotten 75% of the forest? Let's see. I will probably die. Ooh, a manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. 1 second, guys. I got an itch on my foot. Oh no, what happened? Aww. Did we die again? Shucks. An intense beam of energy shoots from the manticore's eyes. Your body is bathed in the light and heat of 1,000 suns. Ugh. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. I think I just heard my wife walk through the door. I'm gonna punch him! Oh. That didn't work either. Give me 1 sec. Alright. Let's see, maybe we can pull him. Might as well. Fuse, pull. Get him right in his... Okay, that didn't work either. Probably because it got too close. So attacking him is not gonna happen. The skies darken and the world is doomed. You're out of the forest, but not out of danger. Wild beasts roam the wilderness. Be prepared with your tools and wits. Guys. How could we have forgotten? Aw. Okay, I can't pull myself. What's going on over there? Okay, I think this is a creature that likes to eat tempies. Oh. Fade and light heat, 1,000 suns, burning sensation. I have to keep looking up what the spells do. Yeah, like this is to dispel enchantments. This is for, yeah, clearing the path.
Hey, thank you for stopping in, Liquid. I appreciate you coming by. Feel free to stop by if I'm still on, or next time I stream. Loving the game so far. 1 second. Yeah, have a good night, Liquid. Don't use a spell on the Manticore. It needs an item. It also had 3 ways to kill you. Start going through the items. Magic lens. Maybe we can reflect that back on him. Wait, I think I ran out of time there. Okay, no. Maybe that wasn't it. Ah, silver tray. It's definitely the silver tray. Reflect! Get the fuck out. As the Manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The Manticore groans in pain as his eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the Manticore senses that you are still near. So you know what that means. Walk over and punch him. The Manticore doesn't take long to decide that you pose no threat. It lowers its hind legs, lifts the front paws high, and rips you to shreds. Very fine and bloody shreds. You are... With your failure, evil has prevailed. Only been going 3 hours, 45 minutes? I feel like I've been streaming longer. What happens if I try and use the gold dagger on him? I could pull him. Let's use a gold dagger. See what happens. Cut off his tail. Or actually, let's look at him.
The Manticore was blinded by, the Manticore has blinded itself, but it remains alert. Probably be the same death. Yeah. Pose no threat. What light? I put a Halloween light up there. I'm trying to get through this area real quick, and then I'm gonna stop. I made it all Halloween spooky. And this actually helps with the lighting. My wife, everyone. Coming in to criticize my decisions in life. And then congratulate me on my impressive intellect. Alright, what are we doing? We're trying to get past the Manticore. I think we're just gonna have to pull him. We could shoot him with the bow. But let's pull him. Yeah, we're gonna shoot him. Get fucked. With the Manticore with Manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it. Exhale and fire. It's a direct hit. The Manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly. Oh god, I can't read. Staining its fur. Can I take the bolt back? If you thought that the Manticore threat had been dealt with, you thought wrong. Dead wrong. What is that even supposed to be? I can't tell what that looks like. Oh, it's its tail. Its venomous stinger pierces your skin to deliver a fatal dose of poison into your blood. You do not survive for long. Nice. So we shot him. I wonder if we gotta shoot him again. Probably. Let's look at him. Manticore is injured, but you sense it has just a little fight left in it. Probably means I can't punch it. Yeah, use loaded. There we go. You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf the body as its ashes scatter with the winds. Step away from the shady grove, beyond the forest edge, and into a quiet clearing before you is the Tyree River. You exhale slowly. Thank the one, I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. Alright, let's load up our X-bow. Let's take a look around. A boat sits on the riverbank ahead. The ramp is extended, almost welcoming you on board. His stylish clothing contrasts with the wild nature of the Torland forest. He looks slightly less out of place than you.
What's on the riverbank ahead? The ramp is extended. The large river splits the forest in two. It reminds you of your inability to swim. You know what? This guy looks a little shady. Oh, fine, I'm just gonna punch him. Oh, I can't even punch him. You know what? He's gonna get pulled. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Gotta find my cat. Ugh, hold on. Not there. Yeah, she's back here. Hey guys, I got hot ladies throwing pants at me. Isn't that hot? Still warm too. No. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them, and they'll grow back, double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fenling. Well, I know what to do. Oh shit, I'm growing all over the place. Countless weeds cover the ship, from stem to stern. You swear you see the weeds tightening around the ship's hull. This dock must have been built for the ship's ferry cargo along the Tyree River. Alright, we know what we're gonna use. Herbicidea. Okay, you walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Herbicidea, you shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size.
Herbicidea.
With the magic spell spoken, the hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks even seen this side of the Tyree River. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. What an asshole. Into the deck of the bridge. It stands defiantly in the strong current of the Tyree River. Okay, let's speak with him. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off for a second. Well, look at that. Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Fenling, today's certainly your lucky day. Let's board the ship. Let's board, and soon we'll be heading down the river. Alright, I guess we're getting on board. Barge deck. Have a look around. This merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports along the Tyree River. can tell by his confident stance that this is the owner of the merchant ship. 'Tis the bow of the ship. This merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for the ports along the Tiber River. Okay, let's speak to him. Or... no. Okay, well... can't punch him. So I guess I'll just talk to him like a normal person. Welcome aboard, Fenlin. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. It's okay. Sort of. Tis the bow of the ship. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Uh-oh. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. Uh-oh. No. Where's my lens? Where's my lens? There it is. Use. Magic lens. Okay. Oh, nice. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. I like that crash. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. Oh, fuck this dude. You turn. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you, thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow. I'm definitely punching this asshole in his face. Aw, dude, that's the dude from Uninvited. That's the dancing demon goblin dude. It waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. Alright. We've officially reached Chapter 5. So I'm gonna call it there, and we'll continue next time. I was hoping to get through Chapter 5, but just didn't have enough time. And of course we got stuck, you know, speaking to that stupid statue, not knowing to do that because, you know, you're being stupid. Okay, anyway, let's see who we're gonna raid. Who's streaming? Alright, we're raiding GOG Zero. Without question, that's what we're doing. He's playing Castlevania Rondo of Blood right now. So if you love Castlevania games, go check his stream out and give him a fine hello from me. Let me see, let me get shit situated here. We'll get the raid going in just a sec. Alright, /raid GOG Zero. And we're gonna turn off the music. Actually, no. Zoom. We're just gonna exit, yes. And I'm gonna turn this off. Okay. All right, everyone. I don't know when I'll be back. Maybe sometime later this week. But we'll continue our playthrough of Shadowgate. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was awesome to see Liquid in here. Hopefully we get to see him in here next time. He's one of the creators of the game. So, yeah. Until next time, everybody, have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys next time. Rating in 3. Oh. All right. Go raid GOG Zero. See ya.